It's a scary scene. understand what's
utility staff about some issues with flooding along the Sumas River dike. It sort of splits what we call sort of the Sumas Prairie. We've kind of divided it into two divisions. So there was the west side that was impacted yesterday by flooding, and it was spilling over into the east side at several places. So we engaged a couple key staff to get some paperwork started for the mayor to sign so that we could switch from an evacuation alert in the east part of the Sumas Prairie over to evacuation orders, and that was done for public safety. The floodwaters that were starting to migrate their way into the east side of the Sumas Prairie, that's all water that's come north from the Nooksack River, so spilled over the Canada-US border, and that's what affected Huntington Village and the West Sumas Prairie yesterday, and that water just wants to keep working its way north and west, and eventually will find its way into the Fraser River. The access issues were fairly unique with the highway being closed down last night, and we ended up with approximately 5,000 cars stranded on a fairly large section of the freeway. Search and rescue from Central Valley Search and Rescue coordinated with Abbotsford Police and Fire, and they performed numerous rescues along the freeway. But that caused a problem with this latest evacuation order, is that we weren't able to bring those folks west. So what we decided to do is we reached out to Chilliwack quickly in the wee hours of the morning. We have one of our chief officers from Abbotsford Fire was able to make his way over, and he's in unified command there with Chilliwack Fire, Chilliwack RCMP. We actually have APD members there, Abbotsford Police Department members there, working collaboratively with Chilliwack SAR. That was all supported by Emergency Management BC. So we made that phone call, made a bunch of those calls 3, 4 in the morning to get that process started. And right now the reception center for residents on the east side of the Sumas River is Chilliwack Secondary, and that address is 46363 on Yale Road, and I'll just give it again. It's 46363 Yale Road. That's for Abbotsford residents impacted by evacuations on the east side of the Sumas River, and that's just due to the closure of Highway 1. So there's just no way through. And then with that reception center that we decided to move to TradeX last night, there was a couple things that the mayor touched on. One was that we had a number of motorists that were stranded. A lot of those people clearly were able to find shelter with friends and residents around the Lower Mainland, but we wanted to make sure we took care of those folks that were stranded on the highway. So we worked with Emergency Management BC. They helped us secure Abbotsford, the TradeX Center, and that was a warming location, and that's some being set up for group lodging now, as hotel rooms are becoming really hard to find in the Abbotsford area, and we're pushing folks quite far west to get them lodged with our emergency social services volunteers. In the Abbotsford TradeX, the Abbotsford TradeX, sorry, the address is it's at 1190 Cornell Street. It's just near the Abbotsford Airport, just so people know that. We still have homes under evacuation order up on Straighton Road. That was affected by a landslide a couple days ago, or a day ago now, sorry, pardon me. As the mayor mentioned, 629 homes on the east side of the Sumas River, and north of 300 homes and farms on the east side of the river now are being actioned, and that evacuation process is going on right now, and folks are checking into the reception center at Chilliwack Secondary. Thank you.
Good morning. I know people to the west of us don't realize how significant this is. They're seeing the sunny weather. This is a very significant situation for us here in Abbotsford. Our resources are completely taxed. We're trying to do the evacuation orders. We are trying to bring in more members, and like I said, all the first responders from across the city are involved. Search and Rescue has just done a phenomenal job. Please, if you are trying to get from the west of us to Chilliwack, you cannot do it. Clear. We're seeing people on social media posting alternative routes. They're putting our first responders in a very difficult position of having now to go deal and address with that. So we don't need people to come in to take a look, take photographs. We really need people just to let us do our job right now and let us get through the next 24 to 48 hours. I want to thank everybody. Like I said, Search and Rescue has done a phenomenal job. This is going to be ongoing. It changes by the hour. We'll try to keep you updated through social media, so please follow all the closures, and that will be in there. But I'll turn it back over to the Mayor for your questions. Thank you.
Sure, and we're here, all three of us, so just direct your any questions to whoever you want, and we'll take them one at a time.
I'll start with you, Mr. Mayor. Can you just talk about the seriousness and gravity of the situation and your message to residents that are concerned about their livelihoods?
Well, this is a very serious situation that I've lived here for 68 years. I have not seen what I'm looking at Sumas Prairie. I'm going up with a helicopter later on this morning to take a look from the air, because the situation has changed significantly even from yesterday overnight. So we are laser focused on people's safety first. I am turning my mind already to livestock and the poultry industry, because we are an ag producing jurisdiction, #1 in Canada. There's a lot of cows and chickens and pigs and a lot of other things on that prairie, but right now we are focusing on the safety of our residents and their properties, and then we will turn our mind to all the other things.
This might be one for Constable Walker. You had said earlier that there are people calling you not to be evacuated, and just to ask the question, is that tying up resources and lines that are much needed elsewhere?
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've had people call multiple times from one resident just trying to get updates. You know, we need people if they're to follow through on the evacuation order. We've had a few people that have chosen to stay at home. Again, it's putting extra, it's tasking our resources, and at a certain point, we need to move on to other locations and try to get people moved. So it is, and we're really asking everyone to cooperate with the orders. They're there for a reason, and this is changing so quickly that you may think you're okay in 1 minute, and literally half an hour later, you'll see the change in the water levels. So.
And maybe this is for, is it Constable here or?
Chief.
Chief here. If you could go over some of the rescues that you had to, or perhaps if you saw some of the rescues that had to happen last night because of the flooding, and then if you could speak to a bit how much warning people had, you know, that this was going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw some of the stuff on social media. We had cars that were overturned. I mean, the roads, at times, I was out there last night, you could not see where the side of the road was. People were going off the side of the road. We had cars flipped over. A situation where we had, you know, one member had to throw on a life jacket and you know, swim out or wade out towards a car that was overturned to bring someone back. And that was just almost on a regular basis for about 2 hours there, of cars that had flipped over, people on the roofs of cars that we could not access. You know, the water in some areas, I was out by Wacom Highway #1, that was at 5 feet at some points where we just couldn't even get in towards people. At one point, leaving some of the semi-trucks who were at least high enough and safe enough, we had to get out of there because our police vehicles were going to be overcome by the water. So it is incredibly challenging. Like I said, you know, same thing with Wacom. You saw that people stranded in different businesses that they just could not get out. So it was very dynamic and it was quite dangerous. And like I said, I'll give you just a quick example on the highway. Going back and forth a couple times, in literally an hour, that water levels changed on Highway 1 over by Wacom Cole Road exit, probably by at least 3 feet, so making it almost impassable in certain areas. So very, very challenging.
About 9:30 or what time?
That would have been probably around 8 o'clock at night when there was most significantly we're seeing. And this isn't just static water. This was water that was actually flowing quite, you know, heavily and having a bit of a current. So again, posing a lot of risk for our first responders. And again, I want to really thank Search and Rescue, who've just done an outstanding job, Fire Rescue Service, and our police officers who've been out there. Just, I mean, there's people out there still 24 hours are still on shift. And we have, as Chief Lee said, we have people who we can't can't even get access to, who are on the east side of town, that we can't bring back here. So we're working on that as well. So you can imagine the challenges that we're facing.
So the dike was basically overcome.
Yeah, I'll let Chief Lee speak to that, or the mayor.
Yeah, I'll maybe take a crack. I think what most people don't understand is that this water is coming from the U.S. side, from the Nooksack River, which is at flood stage. It's coming across the border. Once it crosses the border and via road, it is heading north and east. And that's what we've been concentrating on. During the night, though, the water has gone over the Sumas Dike, and so is now filling what used to be Sumas Lake. And so now we have an evacuation order for the entire Sumas Prairie. And we've done our team, the operations center. I've been here, anyways, I see it firsthand. I am very proud of the service to our citizens. They're doing an awesome job. And we're just trying to keep, through you, the community informed. We're doing it through our own website and social media channels, but you have the power of broadcasting in a way that we can't. So this is to let our people know this is not water coming down from the mountains. This is water that's coming from the Nooksack River, and it's moving quickly, and water levels have risen dramatically over the evening, and we don't have enough information from the U.S. side to know when are we going to crest, or when is it going to level off here. But it's like a full cup of coffee. Once it's full, it keeps flowing over the sides. So
There were alarms going off yesterday, right? I mean, there were alerts.
in Sumas. Yeah, we don't, yeah.
I mean, should we have been doing that here? Should people have been, because I was talking to an elderly lady yesterday who was loading a generator, like just trying to pump out her basement. She really didn't think there was an issue.
Yeah, well, a lot of people that have lived here for a while, 1990 is the worst that I remember. Last year was also a significant flood coming across. I think it was Super Bowl Sunday or that weekend in February when the water came back over. But I'm sure that when we debrief after this is all over, right now we're just focusing on the safety of our residents. We will be looking at, I'm sure, some things that we might want to do differently going forward. But this is unprecedented, other than the 1948 flood, but that was Matsqui Prairie from the Fraser. But hopefully that answers it.
When people were still waiting for the opening of Highway 1, what can you say when, what can we expect? Because we saw that many people were still waiting for, right now, some stuck in their cars. What can you say?
Well, once, the part of the problem is it's going to be sunny today and for the next 2 or 3 days, and people think it's over. It's not over for Abbotsford. That water continues to pour into our Sumas Prairie, and the waters are rising. That's not going to disappear in a day or two. So the freeway is going to be cut off for a while. How long? I have no idea. If somebody can tell me when it's going to stop coming across the border, then we can profile that and kind of figure out where this is going. But people need to prepare that they may not be able to travel for many days. And even then, there's the washouts further up into the interior, Coquihalla, the canyon. There's not going to be any movement of trucks anytime soon, or trains for that matter.
What about the biggest concern right now at this moment that we're talking, and what are the next steps for the next hours?
Our biggest concern and focus now is just to get the people, to get them to safety. We did that with with the western part of Sumas Prairie yesterday. Now we're focusing, we've got boots on the ground in the eastern half of Sumas Prairie, and once we have secured the safety of our residents, we will turn our minds to all of the other things. When that's going to happen, I don't have a timeline, but maybe Chief Lee has a better scope on timing.
So that evacuation's ongoing right now. Sorry, that evacuation's ongoing right now. But as far as when they're going to feel like it's complete, I couldn't hazard a guess. It would be several hours before it's complete.
Maybe something about the title, if there were houses that were swept away, any numbers for that?
I think there was a few houses that were impacted with mudslides. I don't know if it was Straighten or up Sumas Mountain, but Straighten, in Straighten. But we've unplugged some of those culverts that were, with debris flows. Anyways, we've addressed that. But we are certainly more focused on Sumas Prairie right now than we are anywhere else.
And Rob, just like bird's eye view, you said you lived here 68 years. Have you ever seen the province in the state? I mean, we literally can't intersect our province right now. We can't drive up north.
Well, I wasn't here in 1948, but I'm thinking it was probably worse then when the Fraser flooded. But this is the worst I have seen since we immigrated here in September of 1953, which is 68 years ago.
How does it make you feel seeing your province in the state? I mean, just as a human being, as a mayor of a major city.
My heart goes out to people. I mean, there's people's livelihoods that are going to be affected. I can think of many, many farmers that I know on Sumas Prairie. They're going to be devastated because, we're going to run out of feed in 4 or 5 days. They're going to run out of feed in 4 or 5 days because they only have so much bin storage. The dairy industry as well. We have thousands and thousands of dairy cows on that prairie. They also need feed. They also need to have their milk. They can only have so much storage capacity for milk. The problem is the trucks can't get in to pick up that milk because we have in some spots, as Chief Sear said, 4 or 5 feet of water. So you can't bring transport trucks in. And even if you could, you don't know where the sides, because we're an ag producing jurisdiction and we have very deep ditches, because that's how farmers irrigate their fields from the Sumas River. Anyways, it's a long, complicated system in 3 levels. If you drive off the asphalt, and this is a warning, I just want to make sure people don't try to do that. Because when you go over the side, you're in a 20-foot ditch that is full of water right now. So, yeah, it breaks my heart to see what's going on in our city. But we can only deal with what we know, and that's what we're doing, and we've got a great team, our ops team. I'm really proud of how they are tackling what is a historic for Sumas Prairie event, and I'm very pleased with what I see with them. We're good? Thank you.
This is CNN Breaking News.
It's a scary scene. That's something that a lot of people haven't dealt with. It's something that a lot of people weren't prepared for at all. This happened kind of overnight, and that's no hyperbole there.
Many British Columbians have evacuated their homes due to torrential rains and landslides that have forced the closure of several major highways and the evacuation of the entire town of Merritt, about 200 kilometers northeast of Vancouver. That city's wastewater treatment plant has failed, and residents have been told to find somewhere safe to stay outside the community.
Rain is pretty scarce in Merritt, and we don't often see the ill effects of a rainfall. But I guess what compounds it is the Coldwater River. A lot of that runoff is from the Coquihalla Highway.
The Coquihalla Highway is one of several major routes connecting the BC coast to the interior that are now effectively blocked. What's more, mudslides trapped around 250 people overnight on Highway 7, just east of Agassiz, with no food, no water, and no way in or out, with stranded motorists relying on each other for supplies. The province says search and rescue teams, along with the Canadian Forces, are on the way to attempt an air rescue. But officials aren't sure how many people might be unaccounted for.
We don't know if we are safe. We don't know what's going to happen. There's a lot of work that has to be done.
You know, we see maybe not this heavy, but, you know, some kind of a atmospheric river every, you know, few years. But this one is more intense. I think we have to go back to 1983 to have this kind of devastation and effects.
Brent Ward says an atmospheric river, a narrow band of concentrated moisture, produced much of the rain. But the situation was not helped by melting snow from higher elevations in the interior.
You know, we've got a lot of development on floodplains, and, you know, we have, you know, culverts that are supposed to take the water from the floodplain and into the river. But when the river gets really high, that water can't go anywhere.
To add another complication to relief efforts, Environment Canada says strong winds are coming once the rain clears up. Winds strong enough to knock out power in some regions.
Definitely a very windy day with wind warnings out for much of the south coast and into the interior. You know, with gusts up to 90. So those are very strong winds that usually cause damage, cause breakages in tree branches and uprooting trees.
Merritt resident Jarrett Thomas says his family evacuated at around 4:30 Monday morning. Fortunately, he still had his emergency bag from the summer wildfires, but Thomas says he still hasn't heard when it might be safe to go home.
We were playing in puddles yesterday with my son and having a good time, but you didn't really think or expect that it would lead to such a runoff in the river and cause the flooding we're seeing today.
In Ottawa, Xiaoli Li, City News.
The Fraser Valley Regional District is now asking all residents to not use water until or unless it is essential. For example, doing laundry. Right now, they say their sewer systems are at over or max capacity and working overtime because of the rainfall and the flooding. So they are now asking all residents, and this is including in Hope, Chilliwack, Harrison Hot Spring, Mission, and Kent, as well as here in Abbotsford, where some properties have been flooded with water. Residents of Abbotsford's Sumas Prairie area walk through water to assess any damage to their properties. Buildings battered by waves and some properties submerged in water.
Yesterday there was just in the middle, and then when I woke up this morning it was by that board there, and then it came further up that way.
Marilyn Penner's corn farm now a rushing river, and the heavy winds making any mitigation efforts even more challenging. Still, she's optimistic the fast-moving water has not reached her home.
Well, I've been here 65 years, so it hasn't, it hasn't, as long as I can keep my basement dry, pumped out, I'm okay, yeah.
Others were up late last night, walking through waist-level water, assessing flooding of their neighborhood. The advice from officials: stay home if you can, and if you need to be on the road, lower your speed.
Well, if you can't see what's underneath that water, some of the roads maybe have 6 inches of water. Some of the roads may be washed out as you start driving through, and now you're going down 20 feet.
Constable Paul Walker says driving through water-flooded roads puts you and others at risk.
You are trapped in your vehicle, your electronics might stop, your windows might not open. If you don't have a window breaker, you might not get out. As well, it puts the emergency service workers that are out there trying to manage this and doing an awesome job at that right now at risk to now go into that waterway, try to get you out.
The city of Abbotsford says small mud or rock slides have cut off several roads.
I think it was just a combination of some snow melt and then the heavy rains, and there's an awful lot of precipitation and water coming off the mountains here on the coast right now.
The The city's mayor says declaring a state of emergency will allow city crews to offer up enhanced supports and much needed resources. And we are having a few connection issues. As you can imagine, a lot of people are dealing with these issues tonight and throughout the day. Now, the water, when we're talking about closures and highway closures, the water is now on the highway in Abbotsford and Chilliwack, and police say the highway is closed between number 3 and Sumas. Police are asking the public to avoid the area. They say they're in the process of helping people who are stuck on that portion of the highway off the highway. They say they have no timeline at this time of when that stretch of the highway will reopen. And that means if people are needing to get into Chilliwack tonight, you won't be able to pass through Abbotsford because police say there is no detour available, with so many evacuation orders in effect in the Sumas Prairie area. We also have just gotten word that the Abbotsford-Huntington border crossing in that area is closed as well into the U.S. Anita, a lot of moving parts today, and we will keep you updated.
Absolutely, and we know that water in Abbotsford hitting the homeless population there hard. We'll be speaking with an advocate later in the show who's working to keep them safe. Thanks, Isabel.
Our community center is getting overflowed with people who are losing their homes, losing everything that they know and love. It's just crazy. It goes further down into town. You know, these people are, houses are underwater, completely destroyed. What little community centers we have and resources we have are being completely sucked dry. You know, we have nowhere to house these people. We can't get out because the highway is closed. There's one small highway open, but they're even talking about closing that down. We have 2 more days of rain. It's supposed to freeze tonight. Things are getting worse by the hour.
Gross.
High winds creating an incredibly dangerous situation on the water. A barge has come loose in English Bay, and there are concerns it could slam into the Burrard Street Bridge overnight. Police have closed the bridge as a precaution. CTV's Mary Cranston joins us live from English Bay. And Mary, we've seen sailboats wash up there in storms before, but nothing like this.
No, certainly not, Nafisa. If there was any indication of how strong the winds were earlier today, that is your answer right there. This barge has been parked up against the seawall at Sunset Beach for almost 10 hours now, prompting police to close the Burrard Street Bridge as a precaution. Police will be diverting traffic throughout the night. This is just a precaution in case the barge happens to start floating again like it did earlier today. Take a look at this video. The barge getting awfully close for comfort effort, and this is where it ended up. Grounded against rocks at Sunset Beach, choppy waves crashing up against the seawall, and no doubt catching a lot of people off guard.
Well, I live in Beach Towers there, and I was just working from home, and then I saw this massive thing just coming into my balcony, view, and I looked out, and it's really lucky because there's like 2 boats that were docked there. So I came out, I got my video, and I'm filming it, and it just missed one of the boats, and then I'm like, that's going to come right up on shore, and it did. It's a good thing that it's empty because I could see down from the above that it's just empty in there, so I'm not sure where it came from, but it could have been a lot worse than it ended up here.
Now, the Coast Guard says this barge is the owner's responsibility to come and retrieve it. So hopefully that will be tomorrow. And there are crews at Kitsilano base that have been closely watching the situation. Nafisa?
All right, Mary, that barge is empty now, but are there any concerns about what it was loaded with?
The Coast Guard says there are no hydrocarbons and there is no threat to pollution. But earlier, the barge was actually carrying wood chips, but it is now empty. Nafisa?
All right. Thank you, Mary.
Renee Filipponi joins us now with the latest on the impact here along the south coast.
Well, Ian, the rain has let up in a big part of the Fraser Valley, but there are still some major concerns when it comes to the safety, specifically about those increasing river levels. Hundreds of people in that region have been evacuated, and this evening they have had to close Highway 1 through Abbotsford because water has breached the highway. Police are working to remove any cars that have been stranded, but are warning people, don't go there, don't go to that area. There are no good alternate routes. Stay home. On top of that, residents are also being told by the regional district to conserve water, only use it for essential reasons, no laundry tonight because of the extra pressure the floodwaters are putting on the sewer system. It's been a stressful 24 hours for many in Abbotsford as water poured over their streets and for some into their homes. James Reinhaller says without the help of firefighters, things could have been a lot worse for him.
They pulled a whole bunch of sandbags in the back and completely saved our house. We're very grateful. We had a little bit of flooding in some lower parts of our house and in our carriage house in the back.
Some of his neighbors weren't so lucky.
Everything in there is completely soaked. There is thick layers of mud in all the crawl spaces, all the garages, everything's bashed in.
Things got so bad, police were warning people to stay home.
You are putting yourself at risk by driving down there. You are trapped in your vehicle. Your electronics might stop. Your windows might not open.
The province says it's unclear how widespread the damage is or what it will cost.
The situation is dynamic, and further rains, high winds, and possible snow in areas are compounding the situation. The province has been in continual contact with local governments, and we're working to support those affected.
Vancouver Island was also hit by this enormous storm, washing out a number of roads, including parts of the Malahat Highway, even flooding a hospital.
There's stuff blowing off this roof, too.
And in Vancouver, once the rain stopped, it was wind creating issues, blowing furniture off patios and pushing a massive barge towards Vancouver's popular Stanley Park seawall, which was closed this afternoon because of high winds.
And communications, Renee, also a problem. We were going to do part of the show from the Fraser Valley, but we didn't have enough cell phone connection. And of course, we weren't the only ones facing that.
That was a problem right across the region and difficult for us to do our job, but imagine how challenging that was for people who were trying to connect with loved ones they were worried about, or crews and officials trying to communicate with the recovery efforts. Now, we did hear from Bell and Rogers, who said this was due to multiple cuts in the fiber line due to the weather conditions, and that they were working to resolve it as quickly as possible. Ian?
All right, Renee, thank you very much.
2 days of unrelenting rainfall causing rivers of mud and rock to come crashing down on Highway 7, stranding hundreds of people between two mudslides. The military called in to rescue many of them, but still more were trapped closer to hope. And tonight in Abbotsford, this is the scene at Watcombe Road and North Parallel Road. Search and rescue crews using small boats to rescue people stranded by floodwaters in the Sumas area. Good evening. Thank you for joining us. We'll have the latest on the rescue effort in just a moment, but we begin with breaking news. High winds creating an incredibly dangerous situation on the water. A barge has come loose in English Bay, and there are concerns it could slam into the Burrard Street Bridge overnight. Police have closed the bridge as a precaution. CTV's Mary Cranston joins us live from English Bay. And Mary, we've seen sailboats wash up there in storms before, but nothing like this. A helicopter after spending several hours trapped.
It is now empty. Nafisa?
All right. Thank you, Mary. Meanwhile, hundreds of people have been rescued by helicopter after spending several hours trapped between two landslides on Lougheed Highway. Many more, though, having to wait much longer to be rescued. CTV's David Molko is near Agassiz, where some of those people were flown to by helicopter.
Absolutely incredible stories of survival here in Agassiz into the east, where multiple landslides cut off the road, trapped nearly 300 people, including 50 children, overnight Sunday into Monday. We watched all day as cormorant choppers, the Canadian military, flying back and forth, pulling 20 people out at a time who had to spend the night in their cars, including Robert Doolin, his niece Cassandra Harder. They were headed from Merritt back to Vancouver when they got stuck, and they didn't know if and when they'd make it out.
We were heading at about 65 kilometers an hour, and sorry.
There was 3 cars in front of us.
All of a sudden, we saw brake lights. There was shaking lines, and all of a sudden the road was wiped out. We slammed on the brakes. 2 cars in front of us turned around and went back, and something just told me that we got to go forward and see if there's somebody in there. And there was.
So where you can see right here on the right-hand side is where Uncle Bob and I just stopped, right by the tree, right there to the left of the meridian where we found a bunch of people. Yeah, a little hard seeing in the daytime. It's a lot.
We're grateful to be safe, but we're hoping that everybody got out.
That's just it. I just my heart, I feel like there's so many more people under there. It's hard because no one saw. It's like to see that last night and then go there this morning and still see nothing but mud covering it. It's hard. You just hope.
They've just got to hope, because what else is there? And today, a truly impressive team effort, the collaboration between everybody out there. But authorities, including the spokesperson for Canada Task Force 1, that specialized urban rescue task force that's been involved in this, have been pretty blunt. They don't know if other people are still out there, swept off the road, trapped in their vehicles, trapped in the mud, in the trees, and the rocks. And they want to reassure everybody out there that come first light, first thing in the morning, they'll be flying again. They'll be surveilling from above, looking for signs of life. If you're out there, they say, do not lose hope. This effort far from over. David Molko, CTV News, Agassiz.
A local state of emergency has been declared in Abbotsford, where Highway 1 is underwater in the Watcombe area. Police have shut down the highway, and several people have been rescued from the floodwaters. There's also been a train derailment because a section of track in the Fraser Valley has washed away. Our Sinjan Alexander joins us live. And Sinj, let's start with the situation on Highway 1.
Okay, and Nafisa, we're seeing that the impact really is widespread. It really is right across the province, and yes, the roads are a perfect example. Fine in some areas, totally passable, and then you come to this. Is it any wonder the road is closed? Just the very tips of cars peering through. Water so deep, Good Samaritans and pickups were needed to rescue the stranded. This is the Sumas River. It just spilled over its banks, seeping into people's homes and forcing Highway 1 to shut down in Abbotsford. Over on Vancouver Island, waves on the Malahat. The highway actually breaking apart in some areas. It too deemed unsafe for travel. The devastation of endless pounding rain is widespread. The site of what was once a parking lot in Delta. To the interior, where some images take your breath away. Here, a CN rail train is off its tracks, pushed aside by mudslides and washouts. And the wind.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God, that's lawn chairs.
Furniture blown clear off high-rise patios. Other possessions impossible to catch. And as ships of all sizes are swept to the shore,
Don't touch it.
there just aren't enough people to rescue everything.
And Sinjin, a very busy day for BC Hydro. What is the latest on outages?
Yeah, we've been warned it's going to be a very long night for a lot of people. All the crews are out, we're told, but you saw the devastation and all the stories beforehand, so it will take some time to get everyone back up. And I'm just looking at the numbers just now, roughly 40,000 across the province without power, really everywhere. Metro Vancouver, Vancouver Island, Sunshine Coast, the Okanagan. Nafisa.
All right, Sinjin, thank you. For a second day in a row, schools will be closed in Abbotsford tomorrow as that state of emergency remains in effect. Major evacuations were ordered in 2 parts of the city following the steady downpour. CTV's Shannon Patterson has that part of the story.
The deluge began on Sunday morning and it didn't let up.
It started very fast, like it happened so quick. The rain was just coming down so bad.
By nightfall, rivers and creeks had overflowed into Abbotsford streets.
Basically, what we're doing is sandbagging property by property and just moving along Armstrong Avenue, keeping the water out of the houses as best we can.
Sunup Monday, the damage was clear. Farmers' fields had transformed into lakes.
This is a serious event. I've lived here for 68 years. I've not seen this kind of rainfall in those 68 years.
Abbotsford's a really big city, so there's diverse problems around. So there's in the hilly areas, there's mudslides. In the low-lying areas, there's flooding, and there's washing out of roads.
The Abbotsford Rec Center has opened for hundreds of residents impacted by evacuation orders and alerts.
So far, we've ESS volunteers have serviced approximately 61 families have come through to get registered and to get placed in hotels.
As rain kept falling, residents banded together to keep water out of their homes.
The city was overwhelmed, and understandably so was fire, and so they came by, they dumped the stuff, gave us bags, and we started to build the berm, and then the gravel trucks came in to reinforce it.
There's only one other city worker with us at the time, so we just had to go at it with just the neighbors.
Knock on neighbors' doors, bring shovels, and try to save the street.
Police blocked flooded streets, but that didn't stop everyone.
We've had a few incidents where people have gone around barricades, have become trapped, on the sides of roads with flooding, or their vehicles have become bogged down.
While the rains have eased and it may appear the worst is behind us,
it's not over. There's going to be at least another 24 hours plus where we're going to be managing, the flooded roads and traffic. So if you do not have to travel tomorrow, you do not have to commute or go into work, you can work from home, please do that.
Shannon Patterson, CTV News, Abbotsford.
You're watching Reuters TV. Here are your top stories. Former Trump advisor Steve Bannon is indicted for contempt of Congress. This is Reuters Now.
U.S. President Joe Biden and Chinese President Xi Jinping saw a reset in relations on Monday, stressing open communication and friendly competition between the two countries as they sat for hours of virtual talks. The virtual summit was aimed at relieving tensions between Beijing and Washington, which have stepped up over trade negotiations, Beijing's expanding nuclear arsenal, and Taiwan. In a statement released after the meeting, the White House said Biden reaffirmed America's commitment to the One China policy, just as Xi warned against crossing the, quote, red line of Taiwan, which Beijing claims as its own. Calling Biden an old friend, Xi stressed the need for mutual respect, while Biden emphasized the importance of working together on global issues like climate change.
As I've said before, it seems to me our responsibility as leaders of China and the United States to ensure that the competition between our countries does not veer into conflict, whether intended or unintended. It seems to me we need to establish some common sense guardrails.
The White House said Biden also raised concerns over Beijing's practices in Xinjiang, Tibet, and Hong Kong, as well as its overall record on human rights. Prior to Monday's meeting, Xi and Biden had outlined competing global visions. Biden has called for a free and open Indo-Pacific in the face of what Washington calls increasing Chinese coercion. And Xi, who is up for an unprecedented third term next year, has warned against returning to Cold War-era tensions. Not on Monday's agenda was discussion of the upcoming Beijing Winter Olympics in February, which activists and U.S. lawmakers have urged the Biden administration to boycott.
Steve Bannon, former President Donald Trump's longtime advisor, lashed out Monday after leaving the federal courthouse where he was indicted for contempt of Congress, as onlookers yelled traitor.
Well, I'm never going to back down, and they took on the wrong guy this time. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be the misdemeanor from hell for Merrick Garland, Nancy Pelosi, and Joe Biden.
Bannon is the first person criminally indicted in a congressional probe into the deadly January 6th Capitol riot. He is charged with contempt of Congress, a misdemeanor, for declining a subpoena to testify and refusing to turn over documents. He surrendered to the FBI earlier on Monday. Bannon is one of more than 30 people close to Trump ordered by the House Select Committee to testify about the run-up to January 6th, when a mob of the former president's supporters stormed the Capitol in a failed attempt to prevent the formal certification of his election loss to Biden.
Take that house! Take it down!
Trump has fought back against investigators, asserting that executive privilege protects him from handing over documents and evidence. Bannon claimed he was honoring that privilege, but one judge has already tossed out that argument. The House committee has said Bannon made public statements suggesting he knew in advance about extreme events that would occur on January 6th. Bannon said on a January 5th podcast that, quote, all hell is going to break loose tomorrow. House investigators hope the charges against Bannon will motivate other witnesses to testify, including former White House Chief of Staff Mark Meadows, who on Friday refused to appear for a deposition.
JRPG comfiness. What did I click into? LUL.
Russia launched an anti-satellite weapons test against its own satellite on Monday, causing over 1,000 pieces of debris. The U.S. State Department spokesperson Ned Price sounded the alarm, calling the test reckless and a risk to the International Space Station, where astronauts and cosmonauts are on board.
Can't believe that. So I've just been talking
irresponsible behavior
and not being heard in the past 20 minutes.
Space, and clearly demonstrates
just the day's top stories.
Weaponization of space,
and I was going over a big story.
The military and Ministry of Defense were not immediately available for comment.
I'll put it on for you after just a short snippet of it after this one here. It's ridiculous.
And played down the risk. The 7-member space station crew, 4 U.S. astronauts, a German astronaut, and 2 Russian cosmonauts were directed to take shelter in their docked spaceship capsules for 2 hours after the test. That's according to NASA. Anti-satellite tests in space aren't a new thing. The U.S. performed the first anti-satellite tests in 1959, when satellites were rare and new. Last April, Russia carried out another test of an anti-satellite missile. But these recent tests have raised questions about the long-term sustainability of space operations, essential to commercial activities, banking, and GPS services. Officials have said that space will increasingly become an important domain for warfare.
Laboratory in orbit. You're up to date. Check back later as stories develop.
All right, that was Reuters headlines for today. Let me just go over what has been a chaotic couple of days in southern British Columbia. Everyone in Canada is paying, on national Canadian news, is paying attention to this. An atmospheric river that's called made its way onto BC and Washington State, dumping tons of rain, which has caused catastrophic highway collapses, flooding in multiple areas and whatever. This is what it was like, that video that I found earlier. Some CTV. Oh, right here. This is the video here. Let's take a look.
2 days of unrelenting rainfall causing rivers of mud and rock to come crashing down on Highway 7, stranding hundreds of people between two mudslides. The military called in to rescue many of them, but still
my brother-in-law showed a pic of his father's town in Oregon so flooded you could canoe the streets.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
Search and rescue crews using small boats to rescue people stranded by floodwaters in the Sumas area. Good evening. Thank you for joining us. We'll have the latest on the rescue effort in just a moment, but we begin with breaking news. High winds creating an incredibly dangerous situation on the water. A barge has come loose in English Bay, and there are concerns it could slam into the Burrard Street Bridge overnight. Police have closed the bridge as a precaution. CTV's Mary Cranston joins us live from English Bay. And Mary, we've seen sailboats wash up there in storms before, but nothing like this.
It is a huge barge.
No, certainly not, Nafisa. If there was any indication of how strong the winds were earlier today, that is your answer right there. This barge has been parked up against the seawall at Sunset Beach for almost 10 hours now, prompting police to close the Burrard Street Bridge as a precaution. Police will be diverting traffic throughout the night. This is just a precaution in case the barge happens to start floating again like it did earlier today. Take a look at this video. The barge getting awfully close for comfort. And this is where
look
it
at that bench
grounded
to the
against
sides of
rocks
that.
at Sunset Beach. Choppy waves crashing up against the seawall and no doubt catching a lot of people off guard.
Well, I live in Beach Towers there, and I was just working from home, and then I saw this massive thing just coming into my balcony, view, and I looked out, and it's really lucky because there's like two boats that were docked there. So I came out, I got my video, and I'm filming it, and it just missed one of the boats, and then I'm like, that's going to come right up on shore, and it did. It's a good thing that it's empty, because I could see down from above that it's just empty in there, so I'm not sure where it came from, but it could have been a lot worse than it ended up here.
Now, the Coast Guard says this barge is the owner's responsibility to come and retrieve it. So hopefully that will be tomorrow. And there are crews at Kitsilano base that have been closely watching the situation. Nafisa?
All right, Mary, that barge is empty now, but are there any concerns about what it was loaded with?
The Coast Guard says there are no hydrocarbons and there is no threat to pollution. But earlier, the barge was actually carrying wood chips, but it is now empty. Nafisa?
All right. Thank you, Mary. Meanwhile, hundreds of people have been rescued by helicopter after spending several hours trapped between two landslides on Lougheed Highway. Many more, though, having to wait much longer to be rescued. CTV's David Molko is near Agassiz, where some of those people were flown to by helicopter.
Absolutely incredible stories of survival here in Agassiz into the east, where multiple landslides cut off the road, trapped nearly 300 people, including 50 children, overnight Sunday into Monday. We watched all day as cormorant choppers, the Canadian military, flying back and forth, pulling 20 people out at a time who had to spend the night in their cars, including Robert Doolin, his niece Cassandra Harder. They were headed from Merritt back to Vancouver when they got stuck, and they didn't know if and when they'd make it out.
We were heading at about 65 kilometers an hour, and sorry.
There was three cars in front of us.
All of a sudden, we saw brake lights. There was shaking lines, and all of a sudden the road was wiped out. We slammed on the brakes. Two cars in front of us turned around and went back, and something just told me that we got to go forward and see if there's somebody in there. And there was.
So where you can see right here on the right-hand side is where Uncle Bob and I just stopped, right by the tree. Right there to the left of the Meridian where we found a bunch of people. Yeah, a little hard seeing in the daytime. It's a lot.
We're grateful to be safe, but we're hoping that everybody got out.
That's just it. I just, my heart, I feel like there's so many more people under there. It's hard because no one saw. And it's like to see that last night and then go there this morning and still see nothing but mud covering it. It's hard. You just hope.
They've just got to hope, because what else is there? And today, a truly impressive team effort, the collaboration between everybody out there. But authorities, including the spokesperson for Canada Task Force 1, that specialized urban rescue task force that's been involved in this, have been pretty blunt. They don't know if other people are still out there, swept off the road, trapped in their vehicles, trapped in the mud, in the trees, and the rocks. And they want to reassure everybody out there that come first light, first thing in the morning, they'll be flying again. They'll be surveilling from above, looking for signs of life. If you're out there, they say, do not lose hope. This effort far from over. David Molko, CTV News, Agassiz.
A local state of emergency has been declared in Abbotsford, where Highway 1 is underwater in the Whatcom area. Police have shut down the highway, and several people have been rescued from the floodwaters. There's also been a train derailment because a section of track in the Fraser Valley has washed away. Our Sinjan Alexander joins us live. And Sinj, let's start with the situation on Highway 1.
Okay, and Nafisa, we're seeing that the impact really is widespread. It really is right across the province, and yes, the roads are a perfect example. Fine in some areas, totally passable, and then you come to this. Is it any wonder the road is closed? Just the very tips of cars peering through. Water so deep, Good Samaritans and pickups were needed to rescue the stranded. This is the Sumas River. It just spilled over its banks, seeping into people's homes and forcing Highway 1 to shut down in Abbotsford. Over on Vancouver Island, waves on the Malahat. The highway actually breaking apart in some areas. It too deemed unsafe for travel. The devastation of endless pounding rain is widespread. The site of what was once a parking lot in Delta. To the interior, where some images take your breath away.
I'm north of that.
Here a CN rail train is off its tracks, pushed aside by mudslides and washouts. And the wind.
Oh, wow. Oh my God, that's lawn chairs.
Furniture blown clear off high-rise patios. Other possessions impossible to catch. And as ships of all sizes are swept to the shore,
Don't touch it.
there just aren't enough people to rescue everything.
And Sinjan, a very busy day for BC Hydro. What is the latest on outages?
Yeah, we've been warned it's going to be a very long night for a lot of people. All the crews are out, we're told, but you saw the devastation and all the stories beforehand, so it will take some time to get everyone back up. And I'm just looking at the numbers just now, roughly 40,000 across the province without power, really everywhere. Metro Vancouver, Vancouver Island, Sunshine Coast, the Okanagan. Nafisa.
All right, Sinjan, thank you. For a second day in a row, schools will be closed in Abbotsford tomorrow as that state of emergency remains in effect. Major evacuations were ordered in two parts of the city following the steady downpour. CTV's Shannon Patterson has that part of the story.
The deluge began on Sunday morning, and it didn't let up.
It started very fast, like it happened so quick. The rain was just coming down so bad.
By nightfall, rivers and creeks had overflowed into Abbotsford streets.
Basically, what we're doing is sandbagging property by property and just moving along Armstrong Avenue, keeping the water out of the houses as best we can.
Sunup Monday, the damage was clear. Farmers' fields had transformed into lakes.
This is a serious event. I've lived here for 68 years. I've not seen this kind of rainfall in those 68 years.
Abbotsford's a really big city, so there's diverse problems around. So there's in the hilly areas, there's mudslides. In the low-lying areas, there's flooding, and there's washing out of roads.
The Abbotsford Rec Center has opened for hundreds of residents impacted by evacuation orders and alerts.
So far, we've ESS volunteers have serviced approximately 61 families have come through to get registered and to get placed in hotels.
As rain kept falling, residents banded together to keep water out of their homes.
The city was overwhelmed, and understandably so was fire, and so they came by, they dumped the stuff, gave us bags, and we started to build the berm, and then the gravel trucks came in to reinforce it.
There's only one other city worker with us at the time, so we just had to go at it with just the neighbors.
Knock on neighbors' doors, bring shovels, and try to save the street.
Police blocked flooded streets, but that didn't stop everyone.
We've had a few incidents where people have gone around barricades, have become trapped, on the sides of roads with flooding, or their vehicles have become bogged down.
While the rains have eased and it may appear the worst is behind us,
It's not over. There's going to be at least another 24 hours plus where we're going to be managing, the flooded roads and traffic. So if you do not have to travel tomorrow, you do not have to commute or go into work, you can work from home, please do that.
Shannon Patterson, CTV News, Abbotsford.
And there's just one more video I actually want to show. It goes more into depth into the interior where most of the chaos is happening. In regards to where I am, locally there are concerns because all the highways, going from Vancouver into central British Columbia over here, there are worries that because there's no way in and out of there. So grocery trucks are not able to get thrown in and out of there because these routes that they take have been completely closed off. Parts of the highways have been destroyed by the floods. And yeah, there are some worries if we're going to still have enough food for people to buy. So that is ridiculous. Regards to the video that I was just talking about, here is the one that's more in depth.
Something that a lot of people haven't dealt with.
Interior.
Something that a lot of people weren't prepared for at all. This happened kind of overnight, and that's no hyperbole there.
Many British Columbians have evacuated their homes due to torrential rains and landslides that have forced the closure of several major highways and the evacuation of the entire town of Merritt, about 200 kilometers northeast of Vancouver.
7,000 people live in the town.
The treatment plant has failed, and residents have been told to find somewhere safe to stay outside the community.
Rain is pretty scarce in Merritt, and we don't often see the ill effects of a rainfall, but I guess what compounds it is the Coldwater River. A lot of that runoff is from the Coquihalla Highway.
The Coquihalla Highway is one of several major routes connecting the BC coast to the interior that are now effectively blocked. What's more, mudslides trapped around 250 people overnight on Highway 7, just east of Agassiz, with no food, no water, and no way in or out, with stranded motorists relying on each other for supplies. The province says search and rescue teams, along with the Canadian Forces, are on the way to attempt an air rescue. But officials aren't sure how many people might be unaccounted for.
We don't know if we are safe. We don't know what's going to happen. There's a lot of work that has to be done.
We see maybe not this heavy, but some kind of a atmospheric river every few years, but this one is more intense. I think we have to go back to 1983 to have this kind of devastation and effects.
Brent Ward says an atmospheric river, a narrow band of concentrated moisture, produced much of the rain.
It's completely
the situation was not helped by melting snow from higher elevations in the interior.
We've got a lot of development on floodplains, and we have culverts that are supposed to take the water from the floodplain and into the river. But when the river gets really high, that water can't go anywhere.
To add another complication to relief efforts, Environment Canada says strong winds are coming once the rain clears up. Winds strong enough to knock out power in some regions.
Definitely a very windy day with wind warnings out for much of the south coast and into the interior. With gusts up to 90. So those are very strong winds that usually cause damage, cause breakages in tree branches and uprooting trees.
Merritt resident Jarrett Thomas says his family evacuated at around 4:30 Monday morning. Fortunately, he still had his emergency bag from the summer wildfires, but Thomas says he still hasn't heard when it might be safe to go home.
We were playing in puddles yesterday with my son and having a good time, but you didn't really think or expect that it would lead to such a runoff in the river and cause the flooding we're seeing today.
In Ottawa, Xiaoli Li, City News.
Crazy situation. All right, if there's any significant updates on it, I'll be sure to bring it to you. But for now, let's get into Dragon Quest XI. Yeah, it is just chaotic over there. Where were we? Oh yes, Hutto. Alright, here's what's happened so far. Sparkin and his companion's quest...
SMILE 64. Are you near BC?
I am in BC. I live in Williams Lake, and that's just essentially north of all of that chaos up there. I mean, I'm pretty much lucky where I am. The worst that we got were some sporadic outages in the town because of the heavy snowfall that's high up in the mountains. Because where we are, it was just rain, like probably like 2 degrees, 3 degrees Celsius. When you go higher up, the temperature rises, and you've got like a lot of heavy snowfall up there. Yeah, so the worst that we got was sporadic power outages, which we pretty much got off lucky, I would say. But yeah, like our main concern right now is grocery trucks and other things not being able to come down up from the south, because the only way you would get around that is to go through Alberta highways up north, and then you would go down from Prince George south there. That would be the only way. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a really big problem. That would add like several more hours of delays. And yeah, they said that the highways, some of the highways could take like a week or maybe weeks to rebuild because there are parts of the highways that are virtually destroyed by these floods. And like, how are you going to be able to rebuild it that quickly? It's ridiculously crazy. I really wonder what's going to be going on for stores, because I work at a store. Trucks didn't come in tonight, which usually has all the basic necessities like food and some other things like, you know, the usual grocery store stuff. And hopefully we'll be able to just get something going so we can get that stuff, because, you know, like, town can't go without it. It is ridiculous. Yeah, I really hope we'll be okay. But yeah, I'm sure we'll figure something. All right, here's what's happened so far. Oh, by the way, continue with any questions I might have, Smile or whatever as I read this. Spark and his companions' quest to overcome the Lord of Shadows brings them to Hado, where they are asked by the priestess Miko to deal with a monster that has been troubling the village. The monster turns out to be a hoax perpetrated by 2 young children to prevent a certain ceremony from being carried out. Upon investigating the nearby volcano, they spot the vicious dragon Tatsunuga, which Miko claimed to have slain. Our heroes return to Hado, where Atsu informs the villagers that Tatsunuga still lives. The villagers don't have to wait long to learn the truth of this, as the dragon descends and ends up swallowing Miko whole. With nobody left to defend the village, Spyrokin and his friends step up to engage the great creature in combat. They manage to do enough to drive the creature away, but the village is safe for the time being, though the mystery of why Miko would defend the dragon remains. There isn't too much time to mull it over, as the monster must be hunted down and destroyed before it can restore its strength. However, the path to its lair is blocked by a gate, key for which must be collected from the shrine. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Wait. Yeah, it's something like this atmospheric river in BC. We've never seen rainfall like this in such a long time, at least on record. Like, it is ridiculous. Like, probably, I don't know, like 250 milliliters in some places in BC. Ridiculous amount of rain.
Now.
Let's have a nice wee chat, shall we?
I must speak with you.
Oh.
Okay, where did my costume mod go? Here. For some reason, having that bug again. Correct. Whoops. Accidentally closed it.
You wish to talk?
Gosh darn it. Stop that, you game. Alright, let's... Okay, we gotta get here.
The gods so cruel to pile like rocks upon her, burden on burden.
We came for the key. The one for the mountain gate. There, the dragon waits.
With Miko's light gone, yours is the only glimmer. Take it. It is yours.
Barracan receives the mountain gate key.
Come, we have the key. Clouds part. The way ahead clears. The end is at hand.
Wait. You must know the truth. It sleeps between these pages. Wake it. Make it yours.
Looks like a diary of some kind. Must be Miko's.
My sins rend my heart. I must confess them or scream. Thus I record them. The battle was fierce. At last the dragon lay prone. My son drew his sword. But then, like a fog, blackness rose from the dragon. Poor Yu was smothered. I carried him home. He tried to fight the darkness, but the night prevailed. The beast had cursed him. Pain racked my poor boy's body. I watched his form change. He was a dragon. I had to hide him away, pretend he was dead.
Can her words be true? Not Tatsunaga, but Ryu. This is who we fought?
Hey, don't interrupt, honey. I want to hear how it ends.
Could he be restored? A storm of doubts assailed me. But then the skies cleared. The magic mirror in which true forms are revealed. This might save my son. Alas, the mirror neither revealed nor restored, though I tried and tried. My son's hunger grew. The hunger of the dragon for the flesh of men. It burns like hot sun. The agony of knowing. The choice that I make. But my son must live, till I master the mirror I wear by my heart. Thus have I chosen. Though others' lives are squandered, my boys must be saved.
It's a tragic tale. The poor woman, torn between her child and her people. And it's a choice you wouldn't wish on anybody. Maybe if we could get our hands on that mirror she mentioned, we might have more luck with it than she did.
But Miko is gone. The magic mirror with her. The light of hope fades.
Ryu cannot be saved. Only the creature remains. You must forget him. Mother Devourer! Peril! Foul Scourge! Murderer! The beast must be slain.
Yes, the time has come. Meet me on the western path, before the great gate.
How awful.
Ah.
Nice. By the way, Smile, have you played Dragon Quest 11? Should probably go to the weapons shop first.
SMILE64. I have not played any DQ games. Never interested me.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 11's the first one I played, and I really fell in love with it as I played through it. Then the Definitive Edition came out, and holy crap, was it the best. I think my most favorite game.
SMILE64. Crazy they made a franchise for a Smash Brothers character.
Yeah. What? Huh? What do you mean?
SMILE64.
Oh!
The joke is pretending Hero came from Smash Brothers and not from DQ first.
Oh! That went over my head. Okay, so we've got a list of available NPCs. There's a lot, of course. Do you want to pick two NPCs to come with us, or do you want me to just do it? And it's part of the old character thing that I've got going in this playthrough.
SMILE64. Kind of like how people are making the joke that KOF15 has Terry the Smash character. SMILE64. I am not taking any responsibility for your bad decisions, LOL.
So you don't want to pick an NPC? Might as well take this opportunity to get my music started.
SMILE64. Cat JAM.
Cat Jam. What the hell is that? Oh, that's not even an emote. Okay, I guess you don't want to pick an NPC. I'll just pick my own then. Let's see. It's these ones. Okay, let's do test battle. Alright, line up smile. Oh, and as a side note, I'm not doing a special thing with what we usually do with the bosses after we beat them, because we'll be fighting Tatsunubia again, so this should be fine, I think. Smile, you there?
SMILE64. Yeah.
Would you like to pick the characters here? Smile.
SMILE64. Boomer, midget, hunk, and your choice.
Who the hell's the hunk? I have no idea.
SMILE64. What got mod? LMAO.
You said boomer and midget. You shouldn't call short people midgets, though.
SMILE64. It's Veronica, so it is fine, Kappa.
Uh-huh. And who the hell's the hunk? And we just need one more character. Oh, right.
SMILE64.
Okay.
Hendrik is the hunk.
Oh, I see. Alright. Hey, then I pick Eric. He's my hunk.
For Heliodor, let's go. Chop!
Sorry.
Helm Splitter! Dove kick! This is the end for you!
just want to see how much damage Eric does. Keep drumming. Die.
Blast off! Lovely jubbly.
Oh shit, where am I? Ah! Whoa.
SMILE64. BRB got to be a chauffeur for my family real quick.
Eh, no worries.
You'll be wide open after this. Dove chop. You're all right, lad. Thanks. Dove kick. Nice. And stay down.
Rav leveled up 5 skill points. Serena leveled up 3 skill points. I leveled up 5 skill points.
A warm welcome face, like the spring after winter. Throw open the gate. I must see the end of the dragon and his tail. I must come with you. Now.
I must speak with you.
Dear me.
Ah, fuck off. Oh, wait.
Dash it all. My thanks.
Don't worry. You'll be right as rain. I'm not done yet.
My thanks. Forgive me.
How do you like us now?
leveled up. New spell, more heal, 6 skill point.
I almost feel bad about this. This is the end for you! Domination! Blast off!
Easy peasy.
Ah! Where am I? Ooh.
Accept your fate.
Good. Oh yeah, right, knives.
You rang, honey?
No. Nice. Nah.
Jump!
35,430 experience. Nice. Hendrik leveled up, 7 skill points.
Oh yeah.
Eric leveled up, 5 skill points. Brad leveled up, 6 skill points. Veronica leveled up, new spell, Kaziz, 3 skill points. Jade double leveled up, 10 skill points. Devendo double leveled up, 11 skill points. Serena leveled up, 2 skill points. I leveled up, 6 skill points. Ooh.
How's about this then?
Parallax.
How do you like us now? Hey, you okay?
Veronica leveled up. 2 skill points.
What do we do now?
Jesus.
How do you like us now?
We need to fight and fit. My friends. Let's go. Magic barrier.
Hello.
Hey, Terra, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. What are you up to? Just trying to get through the volcano to reach Tatsunuga? I wonder if we'll beat him. If we can't, we'll just come back later for him. Got other shit to do anyway.
Cower worms. Garbage up.
Blast off!
Oh yeah.
Eric leveled up. 6 skill points.
Terra_Z_Nort1. I'm good playing Super Smash Brothers, trying to learn to play Steve.
Oh yeah? I've rarely gone on to the game, even though I've got some certain characters there that I know of. I just wish PlayStation All-Star was more of a thing.
You'll be wide open after this.
Sorry.
Forward.
Blast off!
How's about this then?
Garbage up. at all.
Get me brave! What the hell? Alright, Tara, how would you like the lineup to be? Smiles not here at the moment, I don't think. So I'll just let you choose it for now. Are you there, Tara?
Tara _Z
Oh.
Hanard 1. Id.
You don't have to if you don't want to. If you don't want it, it's okay.
Let's rock! This'll soften them up! Parallax!
Like it's really ineffective against magic. Jesus.
Heavens, hear me.
I owe you one.
Cheers! Here we go.
How do you like us now?
Here we go!
Tara _Z Hanard 1. I was on an online game.
Oh, no worries. You can tell me the lineup now so I can do it for the next one. Oof.
You're all right, lad. Thanks.
Sorry, can you fill me in on what's happening?
Oh, we're just trying to get to Tatsunuga right now. And I was asking you which characters you wanted to be on the lineup at the moment, since Smile's not available.
_Z Hanard 1. Okay.
I'm fitter than ever.
Brad leveled up 5 skill points. Serena leveled up 3 skill points. shit. Where the hell am I supposed to be going? Oh, right. Alright. Do you want to pick the lineup, Tara? Or wonder. Oh well. I have to share something anyway.
Terra _ Z Honord 1.
Okay.
Jaden for Hendrik and Veronica for Serena.
Eric. Alright.
Catch me if you can.
Nice. Phew.
Blast off!
I leveled up 5 skill points. Ooh, nice. I need you. Whoa!
It's showtime!
You're all right,
Don't give up!
Dove chop!
More heal!
Surrender your soul! Garbage up!
Thanks for that!
Next.
Another day, another victory.
Yeah, we go upstairs again.
Stay focused.
Uh-oh.
Catch me if you can.
Perhaps this will help.
Look after yourself. Garbage up. Get in.
Well, that was easy.
Kendrick leveled up 6 skill points. Oh yes, I'm exploring the bottom here. We could just get all these guys out of the way.
Let's do this. Time to duck and dive.
It's showtime! Thanks for that!
Head up.
Thanks for that!
Garbage up.
Wonderful.
Let's go.
These guys in, get that hand.
Takes the stage.
Nice.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Let me at him! Lovely jubbly.
Things are looking up.
G leveled up 5 skill points, and that was 35,000, I believe.
Nice.
5 skill points. Eric leveled up 7 skill points.
Goody.
Serena leveled up 2 skill points.
Life of the old dog yet.
Brad leveled up 6 skill points. Hendrik leveled up 8 skill points. Stefando leveled up 2 spell. Oopful 7 skill points. Veronica leveled up 3 skill points. I leveled up new spell Kaziz 9 skill points. Accuracy. Huh. Save up again. Give me a break. Okay. Next. Let's here. Items here. Back. Should be another blocked area upstairs. Yep.
Take him.
My divide was still in effect? What?
May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
Ah, this'll soften him up.
Let's go, go, go!
Blast off! And stay down.
Yeah.
It's showtime! Let's go, go, go!
Dove kick!
May heaven's winds propel thee hence! Are you ready for this? Who's the best? Winner!
Not bad.
Jade leveled up 6 skill points. Defender leveled up 8 skill points. I'm getting a lot of experience here. You pet power. Love hurts.
Watch yourself.
So much power! Begone!
Dove chop! Ah, this'll soften him up. have your soul! Dove kick!
Did I do all right?
More of these.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be so over leveled. Oh shit. Whatever.
You rang, honey?
Nice.
Hold on, sweetie.
Why don't I show you how it's done?
Don't give up!
Dove chop!
Ah.
We win again.
35,730 experience. Nice. Eric leveled up 6 skill points.
Goody.
Serena leveled up 3 skill points. Brad leveled up new spell Insulato 5 skill points. Hedrick leveled up 6 skill points. Veronica leveled up 2 skill points. I leveled up 8 skill points. Might as well figure out what this is. Oh, that has some question mark down there. Oops. Oh my god! What the fuck? This is stupid. What is going on? This is not normal. Nice! Nice! What is going on? Whatever. That was stupid.
Let me at him!
Blast off!
35,351 experience. Nice. Jade leveled up 4 skill points.
Fabulous, darling!
Savannah leveled up 6 skill points.
Oh, yeah.
Eric leveled up. New spell, Mountain Mover, 5 skill points.
Oh, I'm fitter than ever!
Rab leveled up 6 skill points. Hendrik leveled up 7 skill points. Therina leveled up 2 skill points. Veronica leveled up. New spell, Kafuddle, 3 skill points. I leveled up 9 skill points. Oh, there's some...
I'll do my very best. So much power!
Darvation! Another one.
Next. Okay, let's exit to autosave. Then let's take on Tatsunuga. Gotta organize my items first. Jeez, I got a lot of shit. Oh, NPC.
Let's keep at it.
Tara, are you still there? Oh, looks like he's left. Same NPCs for me then.
Let's rock! I almost feel bad about this. Now!
Next!
Look after yourself.
SMILE64. Back but only for a bit.
Ah, welcome back. I was chauffeuring.
Another one.
Oh my god.
So much power!
SMILE64. Picked up 2 dogs and my sis. Will pick up my mom in 40 ISH minutes.
Okay. You'll be free after that, eh? Busy.
SMILE64. All the ladies getting their beauty treatment, LOL.
That's injustice. I kid. Good. Nice.
SMILE64. Hopefully.
Nah.
Not bad.
G leveled up, 5 skill points. I'm gonna be so over leveled. Savendo leveled up, 5 skill points.
SMILE64. Now my mom is trying to force me to drive 4 hours with them to my grandma's when I already planned to do that for Thanksgiving.
So needy, eh? Find out more power. Power! Oh my god. Alright, line up, Smile. Whenever Smile's typing with him. I'll keep going.
You all right? Thanks.
Goodness.
Veronica leveled up, 2 skill points. Right. Here we are, finally. Back here. Oh. Like my Spotify just crashed in on itself. 1 sec here. Come on, Spotify, work with me. of my playlists are working. Started. How odd. Yes, music is the big part of my stream here. That's uneven loading. Come on, load up for me. Come on, you. I wonder if Spotify's having problems. Check. Yep, I can confirm that a lot of people are reporting outages right now on Spotify. Snapchat is also reporting some kind of outage. A lot of services are reporting a spike in outages. Snapchat, for example. Oh, there we go. I got something here. But yeah, at the moment it appears that Snapchat, Spotify, Discord, Etsy, Pokemon Go, Google, Rocket League, Apex Legends, Facebook, Instagram. Yeah, a lot of those services are reporting outages. And this in from Down Detector, reports indicate there's a widespread outage at Google Cloud, which may be impacting your service. Just one second. It's a water. So just to recap, appears to be an internet service outage. Down Detector is saying that at Google Cloud, people are reporting massive outages. And it looks like other services are starting to be impacted as well. Very odd. Well, at least I got my Danganronpa playlists back here. Alright, let's get into this. Go.
Is this really him? The man who once fought for good, reborn as a beast? Once kind as the sun, once gentle as the spring breeze, Now he burns, rages. For our dear home's sake, I would gladly give my life. He said this to me. He must be released. For Hotto's sake, and for his. Please, end this sadness.
Take care now.
Alright. Are you still with me, Smile? So, what would be perfect here?
SMILE64. Yeah.
What kind of lineup do you think is the best here?
SMILE64. I never played this game, lol.
Alright. Oh shoot. It really depend. Maybe I'll go with my lineup.
Can't do without me, eh? Oh dear.
Oof. Jesus.
Shop.
Nice.
Excellent.
Wow.
You do get in such scrapes. Thank you.
Wow. Why does he keep eating Dave? I'm so lucky. Ah, there we go. Nice. Ah, wrong button.
Staff of Salvation. Let's go!
Starvate shop!
I'm gonna count on Elijah to kill me.
You alright?
Alright.
Thank you.
Kick!
Thank you.
Starvate shop!
Oh, there she goes.
You have my sword. Shop!
Oh, Annie Wanny.
My thanks.
Nice.
Help is at hand.
Take Dove chop! Kabap!
Don't let us down, huh?
My friends.
See how you like this!
Heavens, hear me.
Thanks.
You all right? Oh, Rabbi, darling.
Cower worms!
Don't give up!
We need to fight and fetch! My friends.
Sorry! Let's go!
Dove chop!
I feel the need for speed.
Fire!
Are you all right, honey?
This time you have really stepped aside. Lives in a palace full of tales and lies. We gotta take it.
Wandering soul, return to us! Do not give in!
Let's rock! Let's get a move on!
Ooh.
You must protect yourself. Dove kick!
I got this!
Right call. Right, definitely the right call.
Wandering soul, return to us!
I owe you one. Thanks. Oh, Eric.
Back on your feet now.
My thanks. Here we go. My thanks.
Good.
Dove kick!
Captain.
let us down, huh?
My thanks.
Catch me if you can.
How's about this for a pick-me-up?
My thanks.
Back on your feet now.
I owe you one.
Kabam!
I'm on fire!
Thanks.
My thanks.
Yes!
Hold on, sweetie. Thanks.
You're all right, lad. Hiya! Do not give in. You're all right, lad.
Thanks.
Garbage up! Do not give in.
Give me MP.
soften them up. Dove chop.
Never lose my mind's locked tight like Tokyo grip, like concentrated. Be careful when I'm agitated. Better back up.
I feel the need for speed.
Since school days, it's real life. Realize that there ain't no textbook to your life. They said you gotta write your own manuals to your life. I did it my way, switching 4 lanes on the highway. Fast and furious, the engine just needs to be systematic. Well calculated, it's mathematics, but can't prevent me from being charismatic. Underestimated the power is to the minute distance, can't never catch this.
Don't let us down, huh?
My precious.
You shall not prevail. Dove chop.
It's okay. Who you were just, so don't let mislead you like you were.
Almost dead.
Look out below!
This'll soften them up. Dove kick.
Nice! Gotcha!
Victory!
Tatsunuga is defeated! 21,000 experience, 9,600 gold. Nice.
Nice.
Eric leveled up. 6 skill points. Serena leveled up. 3 skill points. I leveled up. 8 skill points. Crazy. Okay.
I don't like the look of this.
Jiryu's voice echoes around the cavern.
Mirror now mastered. The season of the beast ends. That of peace begins.
You?
I am free at last. I shed my shell of torment and walk in the sun. The mirror's power, though great, could not show the truth. That truth lay within. With it inside me, at last the miasma cleared. The curse was broken. One question remains. How did the mirror get there? What brought the out in? As time grows short, my spirit ebbs like the tide. I drift from life's shore. But I am ready, knowing that all is now well. I die happily. I ask only this. Tell my mother I love her. I await her there.
When first we came here, rage burned in me at Miko, at her treachery. But though she did wrong, she did it with good reason, or so she believed. She loved her son Ryu, just as we love our mother, as the fox its cubs. Now to the village. Sun shines on Hotto once more. We must share the news.
At last we are saved. Your courage is as boundless as the starry skies.
Mother! Yes!
Can you forgive us? To condone your sacrifice brought eternal shame.
The past is buried. A new season greets us all. A season of sun.
How can the sun shine on a village whose people drift now, rudderless? We believed in lies, trusted one who betrayed us. Who now will guide us?
Are grown-ups not supposed to be able to think for themselves?
Leave it to the children.
The dragon is gone. For this, we thank our friends here, but Miko the most. Though she betrayed us, we only live thanks to her. Our breath is her gift. To sacrifice us must have burned hotter than fire. We must forgive her. A new dawn awaits. We must make our own future. She died that we might. They do not need to know the whole truth. They have seen tragedy enough. The people of Hotto must rely on themselves now. And Atsuko and I will make sure they do.
Just the person I wanted to talk to.
Are you all right?
Let's have a nice wee chat, shall we?
Maybe.
Okay. Oh, what downloads I have for the ultimate equipment? It says there's just been an update. 2.5. It's gonna download this year. Oh, actually, let me also download whatever weapons here. Extract. Here I go. Alright. Okay. Get to a campsite. Oh, should have looked at the shop over there. Okay, time to lower levels. Eh. One, two. Three. 5 minus 25% is level 32. Okay. Okay, let's go back to auto and take a look at weapons. And as usual, we have to do the bus. We have to do the bonus boss. But first, we can always prepare first before we do that. Royal Flush. Whoa! Holy. Ah, these are one of the new weapons you can get. they're cards for Eric. Jeez, look at all the other stats on the right here. That is crazy. Wow. I gotta save up for that. Yeah, that is really great. Okay. I suppose there ain't anything else south. Oh, yeah. Get into sea. We might... Right, I'm forgetting about the boss. Then where should we... Okay, let's make sure I got it. Awesome. Oh, right. There's a new update to the outfits. What happened to them? What happened to all the other costumes? I thought I had them before. Again. Grr, what happened? Let me reset the game. Yeah, we're missing some things. Yeah, let me just reset here. Something's off. What happened to everything else? I gotta remove this bug. Oh, they need their initial, thingamajigger. Whoops. Ah, that explains it. I don't have the initial weapons. That's it. Huh. Well, oh, that's alright. I'll just deal with that later. Because in the update, they made it where when you have the initial weapons, all those costumes will appear. That's why it's doing that. As a way to get rid of a little bit of a bug. I get it. Okay. So it's my fault. Yeah, because when I was trying to get all the characters in, I accidentally got rid of all their former stuff, so that's why. Okay. Now, let's try the boss again at a lower level and see where we go. Gotta find the code. It's spelled Tetsunaga. Tatsunaga. Yeah. Yeah, where are you? Oh, maybe it's... Sure. Where are you? Oh, there's. I'll have my regular join. All right. Where'd it go? Yeah. Oh, this will look a little awkward, but it works. Let's go. It's too high. Jesus.
Now I'm angry. Do not give in. Garbage up.
Thank you, darling.
Looks like this is the original village version. So it appears to be a little bit easier. But that's okay.
Jump!
Hold on, sweetie.
Straight to he's up there.
Jump!
Let's rock! I think you'll like this one! move on! Thank you. You're all right, lad. Thanks.
Dove kick!
Captain.
Ha! Ha!
Let's go, go, go!
Almost dead.
I think you'll like this one!
Uh-oh.
Dove jump! Dove kick!
Don't give up!
There might be... I guess there are flags that affect some boss codes. Because this is definitely the lesser one. The first one that we fought. Tatsunaka is defeated. Yeah, definitely. 8,400 experience. Nice. And there was no other code for another Tatsunaka or anything like that. Okay, there. Nothing there.
Could it be?
I'm not talking to you. Alright, to Sniffleheim we go. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a sec, there's another code below Tatsunaka here. I may have misled you guys for a sec. Yeah, I've got to confirm this. Let's try. This is the upper code. Oh shit, I don't have my image here. Yep, this is it.
Unforgivable.
Jesus.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, this is the one I'm supposed to fight. But holy shit. Hey.
Isn't over.
I can already tell that I'm powerless. That is crazy. So if that was the case, then there were some other bonus bosses I did incorrectly. Interesting. Okay. Oh wait, there was a trap in here. Yeah, I was unaware because on the Steam guide there was only one code for those bosses. And they were the first earlier bosses that I was fighting. Last. Go to Hado and buy some stuff from there.
Rashad 032. Love me.
No. Hello Rashad, how are you? Welcome to the stream. What are you up to? I realized that there were other battle codes that I was not aware of when doing the
Rashad
bonus bosses.
032. I'm good.
So I was always finding the weaker versions of them. And for the bonus boss of Tatsunuga, the strongest version, I'm not prepared. So, gonna buy some armor and weapons here. Oh, and actually, there's a new mod that I have installed that came out called Ultimate Equipment. Look at this boomerang called Royal Flush, a fiery missile weapon infused with scorching sorcery. And look at all the stats. 163 attack, 40 agility, 7 MP, 33 deafness, 77 charm, 9% critical chance, 19% parry chance, 5% MP absorption, 12% chance of reducing enemy defense and attack power when attacking, 370,000 gold. God. First, I'm going for armor. Did that undo? Arena. Whoops. Oh, Rap could also use that. Just prioritizing the healers. What? That. Keep the happy hand. It's still pretty good, I would think.
Rashad 032. Cause I'm in too deep, and I'm trying to keep up above in my head, instead of going under. Cause I'm in too deep, and I'm trying to keep up above in my head, instead of going under.
Eh? What made you go more methodical for some reason? Creepy! And I can... Wait a minute. What? What are you? What? I can use heavy ones. Okay, that makes sense. Whatever. I'm doing buggy stuff. Looks like that's all I can get for now. Okay, so Rashad, do you think we should take on Tatsunouga again at these levels here, or should we just grind? What do you think?
Rashad 032. Try to fight the boss.
Okay, oh, any NPCs you're picking on? Before we start?
Rashad 032. Dutiful drummer Sleepy Priest.
Alright, keep in mind, those NPCs only work with Sylvando, so if he goes down, they won't do anything, I think. I should probably organize that all. Basically, any NPCs that were with Sylvando, they only work with Sylvando. Are you okay with those NPCs?
Rashad 032. Yes.
Okay, just remember, they won't work when Sylvando is down or something like that. Little drummer here.
Rashad 032. Wait.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta put them in a separate category. Here. Are they all done?
Rashad 032. Cinderella Gila Jet.
Okay, just let me organize. Size that. Okay, so Cinderella Elijah you want? Alright. Gate. Where is Cinderella? Okay. Okay. Okay, activate the book. And light up a shot.
Rashad 032. J. Pendrick Veronica Serena.
Okay.
You have my sword.
With this.
Wow.
It's the wrong road. Body stronger. The farther on you go, thought I knew you. I have the power. That's Almighty Yggdrasil, hear my prayer.
My thanks.
Feels good, huh?
My thanks.
Oh, while my
Ow!
Go get him, Tiger! You do get in such scrapes. Thank you. Here, the rolling pass. Calling you out. Of ice caught a gas on the road. Wake you, crackle! Going toe to toe.
Ow!
Rashad 032. I tried to get you two people that would heal a lot and that's not working like I planned.
Tatsuka is strong.
Thank you. So hot!
Nice.
You're the shadows, let them go. Set yourself free.
Jeez.
Oh, cool it. Thank you.
Me and you,
My thanks. My thanks.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Yeah, また仲間と break it down 論より証拠を you know 最後には笑おうこの手届くまで let's get it
Thank you.
共に歩く方向は明確こんな日々を brace up pace up ここから眺める頂上動くエモーション高鳴る
Wow.
Cool it. Let there be light.
My thanks.
That's what I'm talking about.
Need little help?
My thanks.
Don't give up.
Yeah.
My thanks. Take heart!
Go get him, Tiger.
My thanks. My thanks.
Thank you.
Not too bad, I guess. Just gotta watch out for the criticals in that fire breath.
Here it comes!
My thanks.
Mid-heal!
Jeez. Nice damage.
Did one of you saps call for Kasap?
Oh! I should have used fire. What am I doing?
So much power!
Whoa! Oof.
Mid-heal!
My thanks.
Thank you.
じゃないさ生まれてきたことに必ず意味がある You can smile again 太陽浴びて
Crackle!
世界は君の輝きを待ってる君は目覚めてゆく
Sure, Hendrik doesn't need it. There we go.
My thanks.
My eyes, I need to spread my wings out and fly. I lie awake with and they're haunting me. I'm always reaching out for this destiny to make it happen. Cruel fates at and no one else knows why. Waiting for the day to come. When will it show up? Claiming what's before my eyes. The moment might just pass. They hold me, I can't.
My thanks.
Half dead? Huh, I'm surprised. We've certainly gotten somewhere.
You mustn't push yourself. Thanks. Don't stop!
the day I dried up my tears and I walked away. So go ahead and laugh, there's no other way. I'm all alone and that's nothing new.
Thank you.
Breathe. You know that I try my best, but within my depths there's a mess inside of me. But like an ember, I remember there's a fire inside of me. Tell me this, it's all I'll ever need. I'll be the hero and no one can stop me. You cannot hide it, someone's gonna notice. No one's gonna hurt you.
That's gonna go down anyway.
Take heart!
Cause I can feel it, I can hear it scream and keep on going. You'll go listen for somebody new. And then I'll show you what I got. I'll break myself.
Did one of you saps call for cassette?
All my dreams and memories within me.
Thank you.
Do it all again.
We'll soon have that patched up.
My thanks.
Now I can feel the fire burning deep within me.
Do not give in.
Gonna get in my way. It's time to try your eyes. We've got no time for crying. You're gonna show them and you'll keep on smiling.
We of Arborea swear to protect you. While we live, none shall defeat you. Mid-heal. Don't give up.
Ow.
It is but a scratch. Your time has come!
Oof, nice.
My thanks.
Damn. Uh-oh. Ah! Jesus! Oh, I forgot to up Veronica's defense. That's what happened.
Mid-heal.
My thanks.
Take heart!
Just relax. Ooh.
Woo! Nice.
My thanks. My thanks.
So hot.
Nice.
Don't give up. Did one of you saps call for Kazap? Mid-heal.
My thanks.
Let's go. Feels good, huh?
My thanks. My thanks.
Nice.
Did one of you saps call for Kazap? Let's go.
Almost dead. Oh my god, can we do this?
Parallax.
Mid-heal.
My thanks.
Let's go.
Damn.
Silvano takes the stage. Look out below.
Gee.
Catch me if you can. You're all right, lad. Thanks.
Ow. Oof. No.
I owe you one. Cheers. I owe you one.
Feels good, huh?
Thanks.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, darling.
Mid-heal.
Thank you.
Take no chances. Wow. 101 HP exactly.
Cheers.
Nice. Would likely not wake him up.
Oh, darling!
Damn you.
Let's get a move on!
So hot!
Kraken! I owe you one.
Mid-heal!
Oh, Eric.
Wow.
Hold on, sweetie. Thanks. Mountain mover! I owe you one! Oh, Eric.
Mid-heal!
Thanks.
Oof.
Just relax.
Thank you, darling.
21,000 experience, 9,600 gold. Nice. Eric leveled up. 4 skill points. Brad leveled up. New spell, Zammel, 4 skill points. I leveled up. 5 skill points. Whew. That was crazy. Alright, now we're actually on our way. Did I save? Probably.
Need some help. Get him, Tiger!
Oh, darling! Blast off! Score 1 for the good guys. Look out below!
Go get him, Tiger!
And stay down.
Stop by here.
Listen up, laddie.
You wish to speak with me?
You want to speak with little old me?
Hello.
NPCs, where'd you go? Eh.
It's showtime. Let's get going. And some fun. Taking
I'm sure that wasn't here before. Well, it looks like we won't be selling that way anytime soon.
Well, that's not much help to us, eh? They can't get through to Arborea. They can't find out how to give old Mordigan what for. Wait! There's that pillar of light in the sea north of Sniffelheim, eh? Well, it's just a thought, but maybe that's worth a wee look. It's not too far off, after all. Listen up, laddie.
Oh, we're missing some people. Uh-oh.
You won't get away with this. So much power!
Oh, Eric.
Feels good, huh?
Nice. Nice.
Never in doubt.
Look out below!
Just relax.
Head up!
else wants some?
Passion. Anyone still here? Smile, Rashad.
Oh, darling!
Go get him, Tiger!
Oh, I almost feel bad about this.
Whoops.
Not bad at all.
There it is again. The sweet aroma of fresh flesh.
Oh.
Who dares to enter my realm? So, we meet again, worm. You were lucky to slip the hook when last we met. You will not be so fortunate this time. In the name of my lord and master, I shall send your broken bodies to the bottom of the ocean.
Well, this isn't looking good. If pearly gates can't do the trick, I don't very well know what can.
Your hand.
The power of the luminary!
What was that?
That's the stuff, laddie! Without that barrier, we should be able to land a blow or two. Right, you lot! Time to finally put a wee dent in our friend here.
You worms really believe you can defeat the mighty Alizarin? You will sink without trace.
Alright, looks like our NPCs are not here, so... Jesus.
Heavens, hear me.
My thanks.
How do you like us now?
How's about this for a pick-me-up?
Feel the power
love today. Now the time to not look back, no back, just go. Let it go. No, you can shake it free. That is you, my friend.
Accelerator!
Had to be legend alive, but this time is the time for
Heavens, hear me.
Today's a toast to our soul, so let's celebrate life today. Today has brought the happy times that tells the end that carries wine. It's shape as a symphony, its spirit showing time to celebration today. Found a way to come and go that way. Guess all the pain I won. Hands are time for massive change. Think of nothing but the future. Then a day waiting for you. Dreams to watch it flow like a pro. 'Cause you headed to pass right.
Don't let us down, huh? My seconds.
We need to fight and fit.
My seconds.
Celebration today.
Pull your socks up.
My seconds.
Running low.
Here's a little something.
You've ever known before. Anyway, this day. Good pilots of life.
Accelerator!
Today's what matters most of all. Today has been today the truth.
We have not done yet.
My seconds.
Today has let the magic flow.
Rashad 032. Oh man, this guy again.
He is a problem.
Today has set the magic free. Their laughter and sounds free. It's a symphony. It's our celebration.
Oh, Annie Wanny.
Anyway.
My seconds. Mountain mover!
What's the matter? Team Red?
My seconds.
You are mine.
Ain't much.
And make the future for you shine. Oh yeah, can you hear my voice? Do you believe it? Oh yeah,
here.
From all the times I've shouted. Oh yeah, I'll make it last until your heart can hear it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Moon and sun embrace each other for me. Get the feeling you forgot. When you're not here to make me laugh.
Oh, Rabbit, darling. Cheers!
Oh yeah, all of my emotions floating in the water. It's the season and the autumn leaves are covered up by snow and it'll soon. Oh yeah, we'll be together, we can go.
Oh, whoops.
Stronger.
We need you fight and fight.
Be afraid 'cause I know I'm not alone. If you're coming, you wrap me up and keep me warm. And I'm a baby, slowly but surely you're walking your way.
Ugh.
Like some fairy tale. How you cast a magic spell about me. My entire life's changed, and it's
Time to duck and dive.
You're my fairy. Slowing the season for smiling, and time can feel so slow when two people can be honest and they get a little closer. Tell me, fairy, where you going? You know I would gather among the lightest. Smiling, be honest with yourself. Smiling with yourself.
On your feet. Thanks. Head up. Stay focused. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm running low on energy now.
Here.
You said
No,
can dive!
Give me your eyes.
Here!
Meh. I got nothing.
Is it my turn?
Oh, it's bugged. They're not even coming out. Eh.
So much power!
Look! Ridiculous. Eh. Okay. Your campsite. Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. I need to go to the washroom. Okay. The Gallopolis, actually. We're gonna have an immense shop there. Ultimate staff. Oh. So this is the ultimate staff heavy wand. Powerful wand. Popular members of the sorcerer community. Jesus, look at all this. 61 HP, 20 MP, 138 attack, 161 magical might and mending, 19% critical chance, 5% parry chance, 21% MP absorption, chance of being jeweled reduced by 70%, 35% chance of spells abilities consuming no MP, gold coins earned per battle increased by 10% to a max of 15. Gee. Oh! Sorry, I just can't seem to stop yawning. I'm getting so tired. I think I have to take a break. Sleepy priest. Quite the opposite. Oh, yeah. I've been up since 11 p.m. Now it's 1:13 p.m. Yeah, I'm tired. Ugh. Alright, that was part 23 of Dragon Quest XI's Hard Mode Plus and all characters upscaled. Oh my god. Excuse me. Thank you, Smile, Tara, Xehanort, Rashad, and all of you for watching and joining. We had a lot more viewers today, so I appreciate you coming and whatnot. Be sure to follow me if you haven't already to keep up when I'm streaming and whatnot. Thank you guys for watching. I'm Sparkit. We'll get that damn sea creature next time.